Good morning, guys. Can you hear me? Yeah, Tesla. What a stock. Holy shit. I shorted some 882. Tiny starter, fifth size. Now it's really speeding up. Yesterday and today pre-market. This is almost like a dream scenario. If you can only go to 1,000 or something in a straight line, that would be perfect. But this is, yeah. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. I don't have a lot of things on my watch list right now. I have STC on the long side and I have Tesla on the short side. Very thin watch list. It means the markets are really in a limbo right now. I don't see any great buying opportunities, and Tesla is really the only shorting opportunity I see. Kind of a weird situation. I always have more stocks than this on my watch lists. But I don't mind, and this is good in a way because I can focus on Tesla. I just hope it will be a headache-less trade. I don't want this thing to shop me up, like stop me out 3-4 times before I nail it. It would be great if it just, goes lower, builds a range, goes lower, and then builds another range and then goes even lower. Or maybe not. Maybe it just will keep going to 1,000 or something. That would be crazy. It's trying to test this rising VWAP in pre-market. You got nothing on watch today? Not even Tesla? You're not even watching Tesla? Yeah, but I hear what you're saying. There's really not much in this market. I have two stocks on watch. STC on the long side. Probably not going to trade it anyways. I think it needs more sideways. And then Tesla on the short watch. I haven't had this thin watch list in, I don't know, 6 months. I don't know when I last had only two stocks on my watch list. Maybe over a year? Kind of weird. But Tesla is really the mother of all stocks. I think this could be, I mean, seriously, it could be a $1 million opportunity for me. Unless it starts shopping me up, like. But if it can go straight down without any headaches, it's gonna be big. Yeah. Well, no, because it was only day one after coming out of a base. I mean, it looked parabolic multiple times. Like here, it looked parabolic, right? I shorted it. Oh, well, you get this day here. I shorted it, held it for a few days, made a little bit of money, but then I got stopped out for a small loss on the rest. So overall, I think it was a break even or a slightly green trade. And then here it looked parabolic again. I shorted it, held it for a few days. I ended up taking a loss on these trades. But now, the difference now, it has sped up, right? You know, it was kind of grinding, and now this is speed up action. That's the difference. This kind of momentum is not sustainable. I've seen this happen so many times. But having said that, I don't know where the top is going to be. This is why I'm, you know, waiting for the stock to start going lower to add any size and build ranges. I mean, this thing could go to 1500 today. I don't know. I have no idea. But it will have a big pullback. Question is it from these levels or is it, you know, 500 points higher? I don't know. Yeah, the monthly chart, exactly. Wait, 266? I don't know. This is, yeah, crazy chart. I remember trading Tesla back in 2013 when it was sub 100. It had an earnings gap somewhere in there. I think it was in the high double digits or something. If I had just held. Yeah, no, I didn't short. The gap ups, you know, screwed it. I wanted to short it, 1250, but it just slammed through and it never bounced. And yeah, fuck, I'm so bad at shorting some of these names on the backside. Like, it's such a big weakness. I have to get better at shorting backside. Like, I always underestimate how low things can go. It's just crazy. Oh. Yeah, I had an order in for 30,000 shares at 1250 yesterday, and I didn't get filled. And now it's, you know, 3.5 points lower. You know, could have been a 6-figure trade. No one knows what the short float is. The short numbers, the short float numbers, they get updated like twice per month. So no one knows what the short float is right now. Why is this ALLT up? Oh, they just had a upgrade? No, they must have had some news. But yeah, I think a lot of people are shorting it too, and a lot of funds, because, you know, this is not sustainable in the short term. And I'm not even talking about people who were short this thing in the 200s and 300s. I'm talking about people who never looked at Tesla as short, and now they see it at, you know, 800. It has a range here at 874, which also happens to be the VWAP. Yeah, look, it could do anything. Yeah, you know, I was really hoping for 1,000, but it may never get there, right? Or it goes to 1,500. Like it's just, you know, I'm just playing the ranges. This thing could literally do anything. Like, this thing could go to 600 today. you know, it went higher than everyone believed was possible, and it could also fall back more than anyone thinks is possible. Yeah, that's crazy. Like the 10-day moving average is at 600. I mean, it's just nuts. It's like 20. It's like 32% lower. It's crazy, just insane. But yeah, these are the stocks I live for, really. This is, you don't really see this very often. It's kind of craziness. It's kind of nice only really have one stock to watch. I hate the kind of days where you have like 3-4 things you really like, and then and they all trigger at the same time. It's so stressful. I'm thinking about adding if it fails at VWAP, and you use maybe like a $10 stop or something. $13 stop on those ads. I'm short 1,100 shares at 882 for now. I'm thinking about adding more here. We'll see. 3 minutes to the open. I'll be looking at opening range lows, obviously, the 1 minute, the 5 minute lows. I'm lowering my stop on the starter a little bit. Zoom, no. Oh yeah, maybe at 100. I don't know. It actually is getting pumped as a coronavirus stock. You can't make it up. It's crazy. The thesis is that if this virus spreads and everyone stays at home, they're gonna use the Zoom software to get work done. kind of funny. Who would have thought Zoom would become a coronavirus stock? Just kind of crazy. That's why it was up so much yesterday. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I read somewhere that it was hyped as a... Or maybe, look, I don't know. It could be up on anything. Alright, this is it. Let's see what happens here. I shorted some 875, 876, I think it was. So I have 2,200 shares short now. It took out the pre-market VWAP level. But it's not out of the woods yet. I'm also gonna lower my stop for the rest. I shorted some more at 860. Whew! This is scary. This is really scary. It's straight down so far. Whew! So I'm short 3,300 shares. 872 average. So far I'm risking what, 20, no sorry. Yeah, no, wait. $14 on overall. So about 40k maybe is my risk. And the thing with this, you don't have to nail the top, like nail the opening range highs with full size. There's gonna be so much downside. At this point, I think it could easily fall down to 600, maybe even a 500. There's gonna be so much backside on it. There's gonna be plenty of opportunity to add more size. Like I'm short 3,300 shares. I could easily short another couple of thousand. If I see a good range. Right now, this is good that it's that I'm well in the money right now on these shares. It takes a little bit stress out of it. Okay, I have to check my current positions. VXRT looks like I'm gonna get stopped out of it. Okay, I'm closing in 100 grand on this Tesla so far. This SXTC is super annoying. I took a loss of 10,000 yesterday, and then I rebought 50,000 shares, and now it looks like it's gonna stop me out again. Super choppy stock. It had such great volume yesterday. Okay, Tesla looks like it's bouncing a bit. Let's see how it acts around VWAP. This is key. Look at the bounce back in Alibaba. What a sick bounce. Couldn't stay below the 50-day for long. That's really a sign of strength. Gives me more conviction to hold it. Okay, VXRT I got stopped out. It's a nice trade overall. Okay, Tesla super strong so far. I really don't want them to take out the highs of the day, because that would make the trade very choppy. It's trading a record volume on the 60-minute chart. It's gonna have an insane volume day today. I'll give it a few more minutes. Let's see if we can build a small range around VWAP. Oh boy, this Tesla is super strong. It held the VWAP so far. That's not good for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. They bought up that opening dip, did they? Don't do it. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. They stopped me out. Alright. And now it's all about waiting for another setup. Yep, opening range highs. That's called opening range highs. Oh, Nasdaq is almost at new highs. What a strong sector or strong market. I think this thing wants $1,000 today. That would be a good thing. Yeah. It is an insane comeback. Let's see if we can take out opening, pre-market highs also. Yes, that is correct. I went from being up 90k or so to being down 40k in a couple of minutes. That is true. Yes. Oh yeah, about 10 minutes. Yeah, that is correct. But I've had bigger swings than that. Not too long ago, I gave back 200k in 10 minutes on fuel cell, so I've seen worse. So this thing was what 20% yesterday, and it's only up 16% today. 20% would put it at like 950. So if it hits 1,000, it will be up about 27% on a day. Alrighty, right. Let's get there. Let's do this. Damn. So many stocks up a lot today. Wow, SPC is gonna give us another shorting opportunity later this week or next week. Is there anything not down today? Or sorry, is there anything not up today? I mean. So many things up on my watch list right now. Just incredible. How do I stay so calm? Well, I'm not that calm. I mean, one, I've been here before. And two, like, you know, I've seen this movie, you know, I've seen this movie so many times. You know, it's gonna be a huge trade. So I don't really worry about that. Just need to let it play out. Like right now, it's just going straight up. There's no setup there. So I'm not even looking at it really. Let it do what it has to do. There's probably gonna be a bunch of funds that are gonna blow up on this thing. You know, it may not stop at 1,000. Maybe it stops at 2,000. I don't know. There will be some epic shit on the downside eventually. I just wish I had more. Like I just wish I had, you know, traded it on the long side. It's so easy in hindsight. Oh, I could have bought it here. I could have bought it here. I could have bought it here. I could have bought it here, and it would have made money, right? It's so easy in hindsight. But it is what it is. I wish I was a genius. I'm really not. I really am not. So I got stopped out of SXTC from yesterday for the second time. For the second time. This time I took a $5,000 loss on it. Let's see how this first red 5-minute candle, how it acts here. Just being a bunch of green candles in a row. So it could be a starter entry at the lows of this first 5-minute candle. Potentially. Yeah, exactly. TTD looks good. And NIO is having a good day also. It's a China electric vehicle company. I added some. I did 1,000 shares. Again, it's just a starter position here. You know, it's the first red 5-minute candle, and you know, that's a first signal. I'm gonna use this 935 as my stop on it. Oh, VSDM is up almost 9% today. I also raised my stop on it a little bit. Can this thing go to 250 already? That would be nice. Yeah, I saw that. 0.72 took a position. That's why it's up probably. Oh, Zoom, congrats on the opening range low short. Good one there. It looks like Nasdaq wants to go to 10,000 in a straight line. Doesn't it look like that? I'm thinking about buying TQQQ. Or maybe I should buy, you know, some stock. I don't know. Hmm. Okay, so far Tesla held very well. It kind of put in another higher low on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, but dude, I'm playing small size here. Like right now, this is just a small starter. I really don't give a shit. Like, I mean, let's see, you know, I'm risking like $20 on these starter shares. I admit I was a little bit nervous when I was short 3,300 shares near the open. But even that, I had such a good average, it wasn't like a big deal. But look, guys, when this thing is backside, I'm gonna be short 5,000-6,000 shares of this thing. Right now, I'm just 1,000 shares starter. This is the biggest trading opportunity I've seen in a long time. It really is. It's kind of crazy. This thing has easily 300 points of downside. I mean, just do the math. If I'm short 3,000 shares, and I hold for that 300 point move, that's a lot of money. Or maybe it goes to 1,500 first. I don't know. Hence the starter. Exactly. Exactly. And even if you take like 10 of those losses when when you finally nail the trade, you're gonna make 2, 3, 4, 5 times the amount you lost initially, or maybe 10 times the amount you lost initially. That's what trading is all about: small losses, big wins. I'm kind of a home run trader. I'm not one of these traders that goes for singles. I really want home run trades, and sometimes I can have a lot of losses in a row. I just hope I don't fat finger on Tesla. I've had some expensive fat finger mistakes over the past 2 weeks. I probably had like 100k total in fat finger mistakes. I really don't want to make any more fat finger trades. I'm just gonna watch Siri on the 1 minute chart for the next 5 minutes until you get another range on Tesla, the short. Because the range on Tesla is just nuts. I'm just gonna watch this 2 cent range on Siri. Okay, I can't help myself. I have to look at it. So the VWAP is 888 or so. Or it depends on if you include pre-market data or not, I guess. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to figure out where the key levels are. Like I'm thinking like 890 is one, 875 maybe another. Like roughly, if I include the pre-market levels, like the pre-market data, like 890-ish and 892 and 875-ish. I don't know. It's too early to tell. Hasn't really cracked at it. Like I'd like to see it crack below VWAP and then retest and then fail that retest. That would be ideal scenario. That's why I got worried so fast when it reclaimed VWAP so fast out of the gate. You could just see the buy orders come in. Like it's just buying stampede. Kind of crazy. Oh my god, look at the first 1 minute candle. Did it trade 5.6 million shares? Holy shit. And it's already closing in on half of yesterday's volume. And we're not even at 40 minutes after the market open yet. Wow. Wonder if it's gonna trade like 70, 80 million shares today. That would be sick. Because VWAP works. VWAP works really well. 5 minute 20 MA. I am using the 5 minute 20 AM, MA also. That's the yellow candle on my 5 minute chart. Or the yellow line, sorry. That's the yellow line. And it's very different based on if I use pre-market data or not. Yeah, I wish I know how to trade options. I don't. They're just too hard for me. Okay, let's see here. This 892 is a level. It's the first of these levels I was talking about. But it's still front side, so you know, even if you add, just don't go crazy. And it's still above VWAP too, so. Yeah, people are not wrong buying Tesla puts here. It's probably gonna be a good trade. I trade from home. I have a home office. I trade from an office, but at home. It's kind of nice. The amount of time I save by not having to, you know, drive to some other location. It's pretty good. On the other hand, it can get a bit lonely, so that's the bad part. Nah, not really. My girlfriend gets home at like usually like 7, 8 in the evening. So I'm home like most of the day alone. Or at least most of the trading day I'm home alone. But I don't sit. I usually do everything, like I go work out and stuff like that. I do it in the like around lunchtime. So you know, stuff people do in the evenings, people that have normal jobs or work like normal office hours, that's the stuff I do like during the day before the market opens. Since the markets open like 3:30 p.m. here in Sweden. Yeah, a little bit. But I try not to go crazy with spending and stuff like that. There's no point. Like I drive a nice car, I live in a nice house, and you know, I wear nice clothes. Not at home. At home, I have like workout clothes. I couldn't care less. I just want to be comfortable. But I don't want to go crazy with spending, you know, just because I can. It's just so stupid. Yeah, no, I don't have any kids yet. I have a cat, and he's asleep in front of my screens right now. But even if I had kids, I would get a babysitter, so that would be no problem. I mean, imagine missing a 100K trade because your kid runs into the office and wants your attention and wants you play or something, and then you miss the entry on your trade. Yeah, it is building lower highs on the 1 minute chart, but still, yeah, it's hovering above VWAP. Okay, I shorted a tiny bit more, or not a tiny bit, but I'm gonna use kind of a tight stop on this, or I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Okay, so now it's testing VWAP. Now it is testing VWAP. No, I don't meditate. I don't have the patience for meditation. I've tried, but I can't. Like, I can do like a minute at a time, then I just have to do something else because I go crazy. What I do is I take walks. Like, that's my meditation. I have to move. I can't sit still and just, do nothing. Long walks, that's my meditation. Sava? Yeah, that's the one that stopped me out yesterday. Piece of shit stock. It ruined my winning streak. I was 2 for 2 on it. Now I'm 2 for 3. No, I don't have any fitness equipment. I have a gym really close where I live, like 7-minute walk. I go to the gym. And then I go out running. I usually go out running with a friend that also doesn't work office hours. So we're a perfect fit. All right, Tesla is breaking below VWAP decisively so far. What's this MYO? Okay, yeah. So it's starting to test the other area I had, this 875 area. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm short 3,500 shares total. Let's see where this thing can go. Yeah. So, oh, wow. Now it's going straight down. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. I'll put another small stop area here. It shouldn't come back over 900. If it really is weak, it shouldn't come back to 500 and 900. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's not even gonna bounce. And this is what momentum stocks do sometimes. They go straight up, not being able to dip, and then when they go down without being able to bounce. That's the curse of momentum stocks. Or like the super momentum stocks. Or I don't even know, I wouldn't call it the curse, but that's just how they act sometimes. But we'll see. There's gonna be so much backside in this thing, it's not even funny. When is the first cover? Dude, if I sub 800, like let's say if I keep the 3,500 shares without adding any, yeah, sub 800 would be the first cover. Yeah, I would say yeah, sub 800, that's correct. I would cover some small. My first target is the rising 10-day, and right now the rising 10-day is in the 830s. Second target would be the rising 20-day, which is in the 570s. And my third target would be the rising 50-day, which is in the 457 right now. So, I think there is potentially big downside in this. But obviously, all of these moving averages, they will move higher. Unless Tesla goes down, straight down today. Every day these moving averages will move higher. So, but yeah, those are my three main targets. And I am gonna keep some shares to the 50-day. And I'm willing to hold this thing for weeks, maybe even months. You have probably covered this, but can you talk a bit about taking a short? No, I can't. I literally cannot talk about taking a short position with puts because I don't know how to trade options. Or I mean, I guess I know, you buy puts and you buy calls and stuff like that, but all the other stuff, I can't figure it out. I don't trade options. I literally cannot talk about it because I don't know anything about it. Sorry. But there are guys in chat that know much more than I do. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, it bounced on these moving averages depending on if you include the pre-market data or not. But I don't know if I would call this backside. I mean, I guess I would call this backside. Yeah, because it had a decisive breakdown from a range. It built a series of lower highs and it's below VWAP. Yeah, I would say this is backside for now. And maybe in a few hours we get the nice range to add more. Because I think this it could easily go to like 800 or 750 today. There's enormous downside in it. Oh, thanks, Andy. Yeah, were you in the Stockbee community when I shorted VLTC back in 2015 or whenever it was? Were you in the community back then? That was another crazy one. I'm gonna take a small break, 2 minutes, and then I'll be back and we do another scan. And I need to decide if I'm gonna prolong the stream or if I'm gonna cut it. I'll probably stream for another 30 minutes, an hour. We'll see. Stocks that like Tesla don't come around every day. So be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's do some quick scans. Tesla is still holding below VWAP, which is good to see. I don't know if I'm imagining things or it does have another range here at 871 or so. But not yet. I think it needs to maybe retest VWAP. Wow, now it's going higher since earnings. I think this Shopify will do something amazing, go to like 800 or something. Wouldn't surprise me. It's just this insane growth story. Wait, Vive? Didn't I have an alert on this thing? Splunk is breaking out. Just so many stocks that look really good. Breaking higher. They're breaking higher from short-term flags. I don't see any great longer-term entries in things. Except for Vive. I may buy some Vive if it takes out the highs of the day. Wow, IGV is at new highs. That's this software ETF. Let's see, Vive. Where is Viva? It looks great on the weekly. This Viva. I'm thinking about doing some shares here. Or at least when it takes out highs of the day. Damn it, I guess I should have added Tesla on that little range break. Citron. I don't think Citron has enough juice to do anything with Tesla. Maybe they do, I don't know. I'm gonna be patient with more entries. I don't wanna destroy my average. I set some buy orders at on this Viva. Nah, I don't think Citron has enough followers to make this thing traded. I mean, Tesla is the most liquid stock in the world, and it's not even close. Yeah, so far it's been lower highs all the way. That's great. That really is great. But I would love for this thing to go sideways here for another 2-3 hours, and then we get at like a late day breakdown where it goes down another 50, $100 or more. What am I liking about Tesla? What do you mean? except for this thing being like the best short setup I've seen in a long time. And now it's backside, so we'll see. We will see. I'm just trading the ranges. I'm not smart enough to figure out if this thing is worth 1,000 per share or 10 per share. I'm really not smart enough. Oh, VSDM, awesome. I'm gonna start selling some. Put some sell orders in low 220s or mid 220s maybe. Yeah, so Vive is gonna be a longer term entry. They have earnings in a month. And this is the kind of stock, I'm thinking, why can't this thing go to 200 or something? It's a great growth stock. It's a great story. The earnings growth is slowing down. That is true. So it's probably not going to be as explosive going forward as it has been the past couple of years, but yeah, I'm gonna risk $2.50 to make 50 potentially. I like that. I like that. Yeah, but it's kind of the logic doesn't make sense because there's always gonna be a short float on Tesla. Like, it doesn't matter if it goes to 2,000. There's always going to be someone short, right? And it may be someone who's been short since 300, but it also may be someone who's just recently shorted it because they think it's insanity, it being at 1,000 or 2,000. So that logic doesn't make any type of sense. He assumes that the stock will stop going up when there are no shorts left, but there's always gonna be shorts in it. So I don't really understand the logic there. And again, the short number, I don't know when the recent short interest numbers came out, but I think they come out like bi-monthly. So that data could be weeks old. Okay, so Tesla. Oh, don't tell me it reclaimed VWAP. Let's see if we can fail here. Okay, so now, yeah, we'll see. VXRT could have a nice little short setup here. Yeah, it would be great if Tesla can fail here and slam back to below VWAP. That could be an ad spot. We'll see. Yeah, definitely needs to fail here. Just ignore what everyone says. Dude, you can sit there and theorize about the short positions here and there. The fact is he doesn't have real-time data on the short interest. And his logic is wrong. It doesn't make any sense. Just follow the price action. You can come up with 1,000 reasons why the stock would go up further or go down from here. And the fact is, you don't need any of those reasons. All you need is to look at price action. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The range on these candles is just nuts. Yeah, like this previous 5-minute candle, 152 to what date? Yeah, 30 points. Like 30 points 6 months ago would have been a 20% move in the stock. Oh, it's just crazy, unbelievable. Yeah, a little bit about Beyond Meat. Yeah, but also Tilray back 2 years ago. Or well, Tilray was kind of extreme. Tilray was a low float stock. What if Tesla pulls a Tilray and goes up 90% in one day? That would be something. Imagine how many funds would blow up from that kind of a move. Or not even funds, like people too, I guess. Like individuals. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So now let's see if we can slam back down below VWAP. I will not add any unless it gets back down below VWAP. Like my P&L swings are enormous. I'm short 3,500 shares, so like 30 points is 100 grand. It's just, kind of have to detach from all of that and just focus on the setup. It's kind of hard sometimes. Yeah, SDC, I think it's gonna be great. I hope it doesn't go today. I hope it goes tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. It's been holding 13. It's kind of been building higher lows here too, if you look at it on the 60-minute chart. It looks like a high tide flag here. All right, now it's below VWAP again. I'm probably not gonna add to this thing in the next 30 minutes to an hour, even if it looks like it's gonna go lower. I want it to build more range, preferably below VWAP. Just the dollar volume in this thing is incredible. Wow. I mean the dollar volume in Tesla. Look at the second most liquid stock, Apple. Tesla is almost 10 times the liquidity of Apple. It's just incredible. Insane numbers. There is a range here at 876. The trend line I drew a bit earlier. Over 900 may be a problem. Maybe. Maybe. I'll just put this volume counter here because it's fun to watch. Insane. Almost 25 billion in dollar volume. Nah, I don't think over. I'll get stopped out of a partial. But it could go back to 920 or something and then maybe fail. Put in another lower high or something. So it's not necessarily gonna be a problem. But it is still building higher lows. That's not great. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out in increments. I have 3 increments. Oh, STC is triggering. I'm not gonna trade it. I won't trade it. Or will I? I don't know. Fuck. No, I'll pass on it. You know what? I'll pass on it. I already traded Vive. And I already have quite a bit of long exposure. I have a lot of stocks. So I'm not gonna go crazy on the long side. Again, I think even though the markets are going higher, I don't think the next couple of months are gonna be as great as the past few months. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm gonna put some sell orders on VSTM. I've been in this thing for like a month now, I think. Yeah, since the 8th of January. $146 average, which was opening range highs. Yeah, 50% gain. Very good. Okay, this NK is breaking its flag. Coming out of a tight range. I'm trying to figure out which is better, to look at the Tesla chart without the pre-market data or with the pre-market data. I guess it doesn't really matter. There may be a minor ad spot if it loses this 878, because then it's gonna fall below VWAP again. But that again, it's gonna be a minor ad spot or a potential ad spot. Exactly. Like that's gonna make a difference. I don't know. Exactly. Pre-market data or pre-market, no pre-market data? That's the big question. Because all these moving averages and VWAP, they're at completely different numbers with the pre-market data and without. That's the problem. Like for example, the 65 period EMA on the 60-minute chart, it's at 865 with pre-market data, but without pre-market data, it's at 805. So it's 10% lower almost. Oh, you trade futures? Yeah, I don't really trade futures, so I don't know. Funny thing is Tesla is trading as much dollar volume as the next 20 most liquid stocks in the US markets. I just did the math. So we have Tesla here, then we have Apple, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, Google, which is also Google, Facebook, AMD, Disney, Netflix, Nvidia, Visa, Uber, Zoom, Roku, Micron, Bank of America, Beyond Meat, Intel, United Health Group, and ExxonMobil. That's how liquid Tesla is. Just crazy. Insane. I'm thinking about sizing down here a little bit. I don't like the fact that it's holding above VWAP. It feels like it's gonna squeeze a shitload. I don't know. Wait, you lost 6 figures on your wedding day? Oh man. Oh man, no. On your wedding day? You were trading futures on your wedding day? Oh. Does your wife know? If I get married, I'm gonna get married during a weekend. No. Were you watching did you pick up your phone and watch your position where we're like dancing and stuff? Holy, that's a hardcore trader. That's what a hardcore trader does. There's no shame in it. I'm gonna remove it. I sized down 1,000 shares. I just don't trust this thing. They're not done with it yet. It feels like they want to squeeze it even more. I don't know who they are. Maybe the market gods. But I just don't like it holding. Yeah. Anytime you gotta be at a social event when the markets are open, I hate it. I always bring my laptop. Always. I don't go anywhere without my laptop when the markets are open. Yeah, they're not done with this Tesla yet. But now the key is to see if we can build the lower highs. That's the key here. Lower highs. STC. Maybe, what if this thing goes to like 20 or something? It's gonna go to 20 without me. I don't want to see a rejection of highs of day. I don't want it to get that high. I really don't want it to go higher at all. Because if it goes back to the highs, it means it's gonna stop me out of my short again. I really don't want that. Yeah, I'm constantly trying to figure out next level. But yeah, there's definitely 878 is a level. That area was a pre-market support. And yeah, that's a big level. Oh, I'm gonna do another scan. And maybe today is not the day. Maybe tomorrow is the day. I've just been assuming today is gonna be the day, but it may not be. Oh, ACB? Oh yeah, by the way, I bought ACB 100,000 shares at 209. I forgot to mention. I didn't even see I got filled. I was watching this whole day yesterday. I almost bought 100,000 shares yesterday, but I didn't. And now today, it's just coming out of a nice little range of the lows. I think this thing could squeeze like $3 easily. I don't know. It's just showing relative strength to all of the other Mariana stocks. All right, let's see. Tesla. What this thing? Yeah, it's too early to tell. And Nasdaq is just incredibly strong, unbelievably strong. Nasdaq overall and software stocks. So IGV is hitting new highs. I mean, what if the indices start speeding up, just like Tesla did? What if we go to like 12,000 on a Nasdaq over the next few months? Wouldn't that be crazy? Like right now, we've been just grinding higher over the past 3 months. And what if it just, you know, went in a straight line? Just like Tesla did. It just kind of grinded higher for months and months, and then it just started speeding up. That would be just... What if the entire market went parabolic? That would be super insane. I just noticed this recent high it made on the 5-minute chart. It's at exact same level as the pre-market high. You see this? I don't know if there's any significance there, but it's the exact same level as the pre-market highs. $0.10 difference. That's interesting. So there's your rejection of HOD, just the pre-market highs and not the intraday highs. Interesting. I can't really figure out yet if it's significant. I'm gonna remove this line. This is just in the middle of everything. These two levels are what's important now, in my opinion. These are the two important levels. I think I'm gonna lower my stop on one of those partials also. Now it's testing VWAP again. Again, ideal scenario is if it went sideways in this 880, 890 area for the next couple of hours, and then we get a clean breakdown later in the day, where the stock goes down like, I don't know, 100 points. No, it hasn't been an easy trade. Too bad that dip out of the gate happened. Would have been so much easier if it had just gone straight up from the open. That would have been such an 10 times easier trade. And you kind of have to zoom out a little bit too, and not only look at the 1 and 5 minute charts, and also pay attention like 60-minute chart. Because look at the 60-minute chart, you realize, holy shit, this thing starts going down for real. There's so much downside. Look at the logarithmic chart. There's just so much downside here. Like the first support levels, they're like 10, 20% lower, 15, 20% lower, or more. I mean, for this stock to get back to Friday's close, it would have to fall 26% just to get back to Friday highs. I mean, it's just insane. There's just so much potential range in this thing. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, now it's resting on VWAP. It's kind of funny. I put the word $1 million in my stream and I have a record amount of viewers. I should do this more often. Yeah, I'm gonna put 2 million tomorrow. Maybe I'll double my viewers. Yeah. When do I get my first $1 million student? Heck, I am $1 million student to Sykes. I started trading because of Sykes. As much as I hate to say it, but it's true. I have been a student of Sykes. Or at least like I've been a paying member of his site. As much as I dislike the guy, but that's the truth. If it hadn't been for Sykes, I probably wouldn't be here. I studied and I worked. I studied biomedicine for 3 years. I studied biomedical laboratory science for 3 years. And in the last couple of months of my studies, I started trading, so I kind of dropped out of school. Best decision I've ever made. Yeah, some of them. Some of them started, some of them tried trading unsuccessfully. Two of my friends actually started trading. They traded for like a year, but yeah, they didn't have much success. They could have had success if they had stuck to it, but they got bored and they thought, everyone thinks, oh, it's so easy, like if, but it takes years and years and years and years. And that's really the only difference between successful traders and unsuccessful traders, because the successful ones don't give up. They stick with it. Even if they blow up, they come back. They go back to work, they come back to trading. That's what I did several times. I could have just given up and, finished my studies and gone to work and, worked at a regular job. And now I make like as much money in a year that I would have made in a lifetime having a regular job. So dropping out of school was the best decision I've ever made. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know how to do surgery too. It's so easy. You just cut it open, take out the bad stuff, and then you put it back again or put it together again, and it's all, so easy. I don't know why people study for 5-10 years to be doctors or surgeons. I really don't know. Could just watch some YouTube videos. The funny thing is most of my friends don't really know how successful I am. Like they think I'm making like as much money as I would in a normal job. I think some people I know would drop dead if they knew how much money I was making. Like my mom doesn't know. Coming back to your question, risk exposure about my friends. Yeah, SPYs, Nasdaq is at new high. Oh wait, is it at new highs? Yeah, Nasdaq is almost at all-time highs. You kind of look. This looks like a perfect flag. You know, have a big run, a little bit of pullback. Found support at the rising 20-day. You see this? Built higher lows and now it's trying to break out again. What if we go to like 12,000 in a straight line without any pullback? Like 11, 12,000. That's certainly not impossible. In that case, I wish I had more long exposure. Damn, TTD, I passed on it. Oh, I should have bought it. But you know, I don't want to go all crazy on the long side because I want to have some buying power left for Tesla overnight. Because if this thing closes weak, I'm willing to hold you know, easily a 2.5, maybe even a $3 million position overnight, or like for a swing, like for a multi-week swing. But only if it closes weak. If Tesla goes to 600, hey, I mean, if they ever build it, you know, I pre-ordered it. But unfortunately, I pre-ordered the shittiest one, the one with the weakest engine and only like two-wheel drive. Unfortunately, I don't know why I did that. But yeah, heck, if they release the Cybertruck, it's, you know, it's gonna take at least a few years. I'll buy it. It's the ugliest car I've ever seen. But yeah, why not? If Elon helps me make money, I'll help him make money. I'll support Tesla. Exactly. Yeah, it is big. It's bulky. It's really bulky. But the thing is, it's probably not gonna be produced like they showed it because of the sharp edges. Like imagine if you hit the pedestrian with it, they're gonna they're gonna be cut to pieces. I think Germany already banned the car the way it is designed right now, because you know the sharp edges. You know, even you know if you hit a pedestrian or another car, you know they're just gonna get cut to pieces. It's like a knife. I don't think they're gonna release it with sharp edges. It's not gonna work. Even if they build it or start producing it, it's gonna look drastically different. I would probably have to buy a bigger house because that thing won't fit in my driveway. I think it's too wide. The streets where I live are kind of narrow, so it would be very impractical having that car. Very impractical. Okay, some alert. MNK. Oh, MNK. Yeah, Tiva. I think it has some. Yeah. Oh my God! I should have bought Tiva. Oh. The thing is, I was looking at this opening range highs 1067 area. I was thinking maybe I should buy like 50,000 shares or maybe even more, but nope. Funny, now Tiva is the leader. Before it was MNK, and now MNK is the laggard. Maybe I'll rebuy MNK. If you look at the weekly chart, this thing has enormous upside. Yeah, I'll rebuy MNK. I'm gonna use like a 30-cent stop on it. Team. I see what you see here. I do. You know, I wouldn't. The good entry was here. This was the good entry when it broke out of this flag like a month ago, like 126, 127, or you know that area. That was the good entry. Now, you know, it could easily keep going like 200, but I just think a better entry would have been lower. This is why I'm buying Vive instead. You see Vive, it's just breaking out. Like Vive looks like a team looked like a month ago. Just coming out of a range. Yeah, so I'm obviously trading Viva over Team. Doesn't mean I mean Team looks good. Look, they had good earnings. It just, you know, starting to break out of this little flag it built after earnings. It looks great. It could easily go to 200. So we're still holding above VWAP. I'm gonna size down more if it takes out this double top. It's not really a double top, but you know, pre-market highs and this recent lower high. If it takes out that area, I'm gonna size down even more. I mean, look, too crowded. It's been crowded all the way up. Eventually it has to go down, crowded or not. Like, you know, I just try to not overthink it. It's so easy to start thinking about all these factors that may play in. But the fact is, it's not gonna keep going up forever. It will pull back eventually. Question is obviously how high it's gonna go first. That's the tough part. Yeah, VXRT. I talked about this level like an hour ago. Now it's breaking lower. I sold it, by the way. I sold it near the open, 133. It was a nice little trade. I don't know how much I made overall on it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I made like 50K. I was up well over 100K on it at one point yesterday. Yeah, it didn't go. I really wanted $2 on it. It's kind of weird. I have only one stock in my watch lists. So Nvidia announcing a video game streaming service. Interesting. What's this ONT? Wasn't I long this thing a couple of months back? Yeah, I was long this thing. Got stopped out. Now they're trying to push it again. Gaming hotels? Wait, how does that work? Atari? Okay. Gaming, how does that concept work? You check in at a hotel and then they have this, like they have trading not trading, gaming computers or like video game consoles in the room, or and it just live at the hotel for a week and just play games, or like AtariHotels.com. Interesting. There's not really much information here on their subscribe. I still don't like, what's the concept, like where, like so you're supposed to sit in your room and be able to play games, or is it gonna be like a big room where you can sit with others, or is there gonna be like a combination? Yeah, I saw that in Arizona. Imagine going to vacation and then you live live at a gaming hotel for a whole like week or 2 weeks and just play games. Yeah, gaming is really becoming mainstream. Maybe it's for the best. Like in the future when robots hold most of the jobs, AI and robots do most of the jobs, what are people going to do during the day, right? Oh wow, Light had some follow through. You know, play games. I know myself how addictive World of Warcraft is, and I just I can barely imagine how the games in the future will be. Damn, I had a lot of alerts on this ONTX. Yeah, but the thing is, as a trader, I really don't need I really don't have the need to play a lot of games. I play games here and there, but I feel like the stock market is one big game. Yeah, exactly. Trading it's like a video game. It really is. It stimulates the same parts of the brain, right? You get these dopamine kicks. It really is very similar to how a game is designed. After I started trading in 2011, I played very little video games. I mean, I used to be a hardcore gamer when I was younger. When I was like, I don't know, 15 to maybe 22. I played a lot of video games. Probably too much. Poker? Yeah. A lot of traders play poker. I'm not really into it, but I know a lot of traders do. Tesla has been building, if you look at the 1 minute chart, it's been building higher lows here for the past hour or so. So question is if it's gonna squeeze through this 90s, this recent high it put in. I don't know. Too early to tell. Oh, this is the ideal scenario for Tesla because if it can go sideways like this for another hour or two and then break down, that's gonna create an easy range to trade against. Black Friday? What do you mean the online poker shut down in the US? You don't have online poker in the US? Yeah, there's a lot of it's very transferable skill, trading and poker. Like you pretty much think in odds, right? Really interesting. In Sweden, it's the other way around. They recently legalized a lot of gambling. There's like gambling ads everywhere on TV, radio, like internet, everywhere. It's kind of crazy. I'm so sick of it. Oh, really? Hmm. I didn't know that. Yeah. There's a lot of tax revenue in online game gambling. It really is. It's so funny. But you need to have at least $25,000 in your trading account to be able to day trade. I got stopped out more Tesla. It's incredibly strong here. Incredibly strong. I still have 1,500 shares left. But yeah, I had to size down a little bit. It's been building higher lows. You can clearly see it now, but it's been building higher lows since the open, pretty much. It wasn't obvious, but now it's kind of obvious. Oh, really? Yeah, I know the Swedish gambling stocks have had some big runs over the past 5 years or so, or 7 years, or 8, or something like that. I'm not really familiar with them, but I know a lot of Swedish investors that made shitloads of money on the Swedish gambling stocks. Interesting. Yeah, I've never really gambled in my life, so or I have, but it's not really my thing. Again, I think I have trading, and that's enough for me. Yeah, if the Swedish gambling companies get traction in the countries like the U.S., oh man, they're those they're gonna make so much money. Holy shit. I'm starting to get hungry. I'll probably go down and eat some. I'll keep the stream on because this Tesla is gonna take the whole day, probably. If it goes down today.
€10 Reactoons. Can you sing the Friss Folkslied, please? I can't. I mean, I've heard it before, but I really don't know the lyrics. I'm going €7 Reactoons here. Hope you can see it properly. I think the top is a bit chopped off, isn't it?
Tesla, maybe I should size down a little bit more. I mean, it looks like it wants to go higher. Maybe it wants to go to 1,000 plus today. I'm definitely lowering this stop here. There's no way I'm gonna hold it to 935. No way. Not anymore, now that the range has kind of slowed a little bit. It's not having these crazy candles everywhere. EVLR. This is one of my positions. Maybe I should size down a little bit. So I lowered my stop overall to 917.
So are you saying that he has a same-sex partner? Yes. Yes. Are you? Never knew that.
Well, so we can talk to someone if you need to talk to them about this. I don't know the rules on this or not, but I guess what I would like you to just dig deep inside and think, like, should it matter if it's a woman or if it's a man or if they're heterosexual or homosexual if you believe in what they say? That's my question.
It all just went right down the toilet, is where it all just went.
And that you are, yeah, you have a total right to your opinion, and I am not trying to tell you to think otherwise, but
Yeah, so I got stopped out of all of Tesla now. And now we, so I don't, I didn't want to hold it up to like 930s on that starter, the initial starter I had left. Ideal scenario is if it squeezes to 1,000 plus, that would be really epic. Like I'm happy just get stopped out if it keeps going higher. I'm going to take a break here. I need to go eat something, or I'll get some food and I'll eat at the computer. But I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break or so. All right, I am back. Damn, TTD. I really should have bought that one. What is this Mayo up 400% on the day? Holy shit. Interesting. I'll do another scan now that I'm here. Beyond Meat is coming back into range. Maybe if it sets up for another 3 to 5 days, we could have another leg higher. That's interesting. So many stocks breaking out today, just incredible. Haven't seen this many breakouts in a while. I mean, wow. What market? What markets are you going to day trade in? Lincoln. Swedish? I have no idea. I know a lot of people use Infront and IG. I've never traded the Swedish market, so I really don't know. I can't help you there. I'm also thinking about maybe buying this Okta. I don't know. I don't wanna go crazy with the long exposure. I have a lot of long exposure already, so I have almost 3 million in long exposure. So I think, you know, I don't know. But in case the markets go parabolic, I don't know. Oh, so you're not trading at all right now, or what? It doesn't matter what time of year it is. It really doesn't matter, especially as a day trader. Like, oh, you're more of an investor? Okay. It really doesn't matter what time of year it is. Yes, there is some seasonality, like markets tend to go up like in November to May, and usually go like sideways between May and October, like historically, but as a day trader, that doesn't affect you. What you really want to do as a day trader is trade the earnings season. That's when the big money is there for day traders. And the earnings season, you know, that happens 4 times per year. At least in the US. I don't know about Sweden. I don't think we have four earnings seasons in Sweden. I think we have only 1 or 2. I'm not sure actually. I am not certain. Yeah, only 1? Okay. That's definitely a time you want to be day trading. If you want to be a day trader. That's when the biggest opportunities are. Yeah, Tesla is still hanging in there. I mean, Tesla takes out 920. I think it goes to 1,000. Because it's been building higher lows all day. Straight up higher lows. Now you have a range here. And yeah, holy shit. Could be crazy. Crazier than it already is. This thing is already crazy. Maybe it's time to start raising some stops. Yeah, I'm gonna raise my stop on STNE a little bit. DXA, I'm gonna leave it unchanged. SC, I should probably soon raise my stop a little bit. Yeah, I'll do it right. An area I am watching on Tesla is this 902, 901. It's kind of, it's been slowing down now after the first hour of insane volatility. Like, it went from 833 to 107 bucks, and then it went down like, I don't know, 80 bucks, and now the recent 60-70 dollars have been very, very slow. It's taken like 2 hours. So it's kind of slowing down here, and the ranges are getting tighter. But yeah, I don't know. $34.3 billion traded. Insane. Insane. Like, Tesla is trading more volume than a bottom, I don't know, the bottom 4,000 stocks, the bottom 4,000 US stocks put together, or something like that. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, BRB again. Okay, I'm back again. You could argue it has built some lower highs here. But obviously those can break at any time. To the upside. Yeah, it's still above VWAP. That's true. It's well above VWAP. But again, VWAP is not necessarily a magic indicator. It's just an indicator. Sometimes it works really well and sometimes it's irrelevant. But overall, I think VWAP works really well on momentum stocks. I really do think so. It's worked really well for me over the years. Okay, VEEV is starting to get some momentum. That's good. I'll do another scan. What's LK doing? Yeah, it's bouncing nicely from the other day. Work is having a big candle off the lows. Man, so many breakouts today. Haven't seen this many in a long time. This is what an average trading day looks like for me. Just sitting and waiting. And not being at the computer that much. I usually do a lot of other stuff. Yeah, this is what 99% of trading is. Just waiting and stalking.
As I seen you previous case, still an iPhone 10? 10? Yes, iPhone. So they didn't want you in the store. So we're gonna go up to the front real quick. They're gonna talk to you.
Do you have any weapons on you, sir?
Yes.
Okay, where's it at?
On my hip.
Okay, so we thought. Are you a police officer?
I'm not. No.
Okay, all right. What are you?
A federal marshal.
Okay, all right, that's what we got to ask.
You don't have an ID? No.
Okay. Just, we don't want you reaching for anything.
I'm not reaching for anything.
If you're a federal marshal, you understand what we're doing, right?
Absolutely. Just.
You have your federal marshal ID?
No.
So you're carrying a weapon with no ID on you?
No. Because I just stepped out of my house to get this character.
Do you have a number we can call for your supervisor?
No.
Okay, I got to take this for you just for our safety.
Handcuff him.
For what?
Until we figure out what's going on. You have a weapon, you have no ID on you.
It's not a real weapon.
You're carrying a fake weapon. Yeah.
And you're a federal marshal.
And he's got a little
Are
badge.
you not?
No.
Congratulations,
You need to
you're
make
just impersonating a police officer. That's a
I'm
federal
not.
offense. Oh yeah. Congratulations. That's a felony.
Look it. I just.
Good eye, Alex.
What, Jim? Set of keys.
What's the story? Why are you carrying around a fake gun?
I'm a limousine driver. And
I thought you were a federal marshal.
Hey, here, you got a badge that says U.S. Marshal. You're claiming to be U.S. Marshals. You have a badge. Which get around with this. Okay.
I want to check ID.
I deal with all sorts of clowns on the
But you're displaying yourself as a marshal. You're identifying yourself as a marshal. You're wearing a badge that's fake.
Doesn't matter if it's a BB gun.
I didn't know that.
If you were to just say, hey, I'm a marshal, and then later on you didn't carry all that stuff with you, the fact that you told the cop,
I have.
gentlemen, you stole an iPhone.
I did not steal an iPhone. Did you listen to the number that's provided? No, I don't want to go to jail for being an asshole.
Some random stuff. You know, I'd like to do some. I'd like to get some other things done, but when you have a stock like Tesla and you're gonna trade its size, it's kind of hard to focus on other stuff. So I'm just watching YouTube and just trying to not extend my brain too much. And I'll probably get down and get some food soon. Tesla is really super tight here. It's do or die. I think if it breaks this triangle either way, there's you know, easily a $50 move coming. It's been building higher lows, but it's also been building lower highs. kind of do or die. I do hope it goes higher. Wouldn't it be epic if it goes to like 1500 by tomorrow? It would be like the most epic thing ever. How much into today I am down about 80k or so on it. Yeah, I've been almost full size twice, and I've had a few starters, and I gotten stopped out of everything. Yeah, so it's not a big deal. Like if I can catch a 300 point move down with like 4,000 or 5,000 shares, you know, I mean, just do the math. It's kind of small money so far. Obviously that's up, but the higher it goes, the better the move is gonna be. Because these types of moves, they don't correct by going sideways. That much I can say. These things go down. They go down hard once they start correcting. I have some orders in to short it when it starts breaking this 903, 902 range. Damn, maybe I should have bought 200,000 shares of this random ACB stock. I really think this thing could have a 50% move in it, like $3. Why can't it go to $3? They have earnings. Wait. Oh, on Monday. Okay. Oh man, it's gonna take forever to upload this stream to YouTube. Holy shit, it's gonna take forever. This thing is so tight. It's been in a 20-point range for the past hour and a half. Yeah, I think there's a big move coming. Either way it breaks. Yep, Tesla is moving. And let them take you to 1,000. That would be great. Okay, so far no juice to the upside. Yeah, but yeah, you know, it could just go back into range and then break out later. But yeah, right now it's a stuffed candle. BRB, I'll get some food. I haven't eaten in like a lot of hours. You know what? Tesla looks exactly like it did midday yesterday, before it squeezed 7% in like an hour. It looks exactly the same, like higher lows. You had a big pop out of the gate, pull back, and it just started grinding back with higher lows, and then took out the range. It's the same thing here. Had a big pop, pull back, and now it's been grinding higher with higher lows. And yesterday the move was about 7%. Yeah, it would go to almost, yeah, 990 or so would the move be if it went up 7% from here. But we'll see if they're gonna pull the same move again, or maybe they're gonna make an even bigger move. Who knows? I just know that there is an epic trade coming, but timing in it is very hard. Timing it is the hard part. So Tesla traded a casual $38.5 billion today. Just insane. Do we get 60 billion by the close? Crazy stuff. You're still 18, or you're watching my stream. Amazing. Amazing. I'll try to stream the whole session. I've never streamed more than like, I usually stream like an hour and 15 minutes or so. And once when I shorted, was it SCS? Which I screwed up royally. This could have been like a $200,000-$300,000 trade easy. I screwed it up. But I know I streamed like 3-4 hours that day. But we'll see. You know, stocks like Tesla don't come around very often, so
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Has anything romantic ever happened to you?
He was like, he's like so weird. He's like, first I like him, and then he's like, he has this like beard, and he always winks and it's weird.
There was this fair in Connecticut that was set up by like the firefighters. One of my girlfriend's dad was a firefighter, so I went there and she went there, and we went on a lot of rides together.
I don't think so. I've kissed a girl. Nothing romantic's ever happened to me.
Nothing. I haven't had any romantic moments with anybody.
I wouldn't say anything terribly romantic has ever happened to me. A guy kind of recently told me, like, when he first looked at me, he's thought all that, but that didn't last, so.
Going to the New York City Rockefeller Center Christmas tree with my boyfriend.
Probably sneaking up a fire escape and kissing a girl.
Well, my now wife and I moved to New York City to be together after doing long distance for a year.
I'm gonna pass on this one.
My 21st birthday spent here with someone that I cared a lot about.
Me and my boyfriend have this spot.
What do you mean? If I start hearing moaning out? What do you mean? On your videos? Can you guys hear those videos? I'm watching this video on YouTube. Like 70 people ages 5 to 75 answer. What's the most romantic thing that's happened to you? That's where I'm that's where I am mentally right now. I'm watching these pointless, stupid videos because I can't really do anything else. Oh, you hear the computer audio, really? That's interesting. I did not know that. Okay, now I see. If I start hearing moaning, I'm out. Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Really? So if I mute, you still hear the computer audio? Oh, okay. So back like a few months ago, when I was playing World of Warcraft, you heard like all the game sounds, but no one told me. But why are you hearing my computer audio? Like I just want this Tesla to go to 1,000 already. It's like a snail. I mean, just grinding and grinding and grinding, but it's not really going anywhere. Just get moving already. Oh, really? You did? No one? Nothing inappropriate, yeah. Oh, you hear the TC2000 alerts too? Holy shit. I mean, no one told me this. Like, I had no idea. I had no idea. How the fuck do I fix this? So you hear the computer sound. Yeah, I have to look in settings, audio. Yeah, I can't figure it out. I'll have to. I'm just too tired mentally. I just want to focus all my mental energy on Tesla when the moment finally comes. Okay, yeah, they're like the TC2000 alerts can be pretty loud on my end. But yeah, if you hear the system sounds or the computer sounds, that can be really loud on your end too. Okay, I'm not gonna play this video. I'm gonna save yourself, you from the torture. I'm at age 22 right now, so 70 people ages 5 to 75, and I'm at age 22. So most of the, like, I've only played like 15% of the video. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. I really hope so. Yeah, oh man, I'm telling you, if this thing goes like 1,000 today, 1,100, and then goes like 1,500 tomorrow, I'm gonna try to find some. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys something. Some historical stocks that have done similar things. Oh no, I can't because I'm not finished. Okay, I'll show you guys VLTC, for example. VLTC from back in the day. No, VLTC. Like I have this enormous database filled with stocks. I have thousands. Let's see, VLTC, here it is. I'm gonna show you VLTC. You know, this looks a little bit similar to Tesla. It just kept grinding, and it had a speed up, and then it finally went down 50% or so in, or more. It went down like 60-70% in like a week. There are, you know what, I'm gonna do this. VLTC, VLTC, yeah. I'm gonna show you another one. I'm gonna show you guys Gene. Genetic Technologies, I think it's the name of this. No, maybe here. Yeah, Gene, let's see here. Also a little bit similar. Had a big move. And then it went straight down. This is what I think Tesla will do. I think it's gonna go straight down to its like rising 10, rising 20-day moving average once it starts, you know, once it cracks lower. Man, there's so many. I'm actually getting a printed book, like a photo book with all of these stocks. I'm building a, you know, like all those, you know, stuff, you know, stocks you could have realistically made $500,000 inside of like, you know, 3 to 15 days. And these are like just parabolic shorts. I'm gonna do for my different methods. There's gonna be like 4 or 5 books total. I already did one book. Looks pretty great. It's such a different feeling having it in print. You can just, you know, look things up instead of, you know, trying to find stuff in Evernote. So I'm gathering the best ones, the most liquid ones from my different trading methodologies I use, and yeah, I get it in print, like a photo book. I've started a little bit, like all of these. This is like 98. Look at what this BAM did. Went from 250 to 47 in 5 days. This is back in 98. Yeah, so there's a lot of these different ones. I've only done like 98, 99 so far. Charles Schwab. Like, this is something that reminds me a little bit about Tesla. This is a large cap stock. You know, it kind of grinded higher and it kind of started speeding up when it finally had that first red day, and boom, down 40% in 4 sessions. This is another one, Ameritrade, back in 99. Also, kind of grinded higher and started speeding up, and then boom, down 55%. E-Trade, same thing. This is an, let's see here. There's so many. There's like over 100 stocks that are gonna be in this book. Acta. This was an IPO in 99. Just grinded higher, had a speed up, and then boom. Yeah. Well, eventually it went down more than 50% over the next few months. This is a project I'm working on. I would be doing this now, but again, Tesla is just taking so much, or like, it's not that Tesla is taking a lot of energy. I just don't want to waste energy. Right now, I really need to be there 100% once Tesla, you know, once we get on, you know, an entry signal. I really don't want to fuck this trade up. I don't want to be distracted with anything else. So that's why I'm watching these stupid romantic videos on YouTube. I'm gonna show you guys the book I finished. It's just, you know, some flag breakouts, like high tide flags. That was a test book, but the results were pretty damn good. Like, this is how it looks. This is the cover. Oh no, this is not the correct. That's a pretty funny picture. This is how every single Tesla short looks like right now. This is how every single Tesla short looks like right now. But this is not the picture I wanted to show you. This is the picture. Like, this is like how it looks. And there's like 100 pages, and it looks great. I really like it. So this was just a test, you know, just to see how it would be. Man, I'm gonna post this picture to Twitter. It's going to Twitter. This is going to Twitter. Where did it go? Oh. Okay. How it is? Well, I start work at, well, the market's open here in Sweden, like the US market's open like 3:30 p.m. local time, and they close 10 p.m. So, you're a little bit out of sync with the rest of society. But on the other hand, you get to work out and you get to do all of these things like in the during the day before work begins. And you get to sleep in every single day. So that's how it is. But where in Europe are you gonna live? Because if you are one time zone, Italy, what time zone is it? I think it's the same as Sweden. Oh, Italy, okay, you want to live the good life. All right. Yeah, it's the same, okay. Yeah, so, markets are open 3:30 to 10. I wish, the perfect time would be like maybe 1:30 to 8, because the biggest drawdown is you don't have the possibility to like socialize on weekdays. Like I would love to, do stuff, maybe go out to dinner or, with my girlfriend, and, do something with my friends, could go to, whatever, right? But you can't. So if the market's closed a couple of hours earlier, that would be better, but it's good enough. So your social life is kind of limited to the weekends, unless you have friends that also don't work traditional office hours. That's the biggest negative for me personally. Yeah. No, I don't trade options. I traded options like 4 times in my life. But I just don't like the added complexity. There's so much money to be made just trading regular stocks. I just don't want the added complexity. And to get good at options, I would, it would probably take me a few years, and I don't know. I just don't feel like I need it in my trading right now. Oh, VSDM is having a great looking breakout here. Wow, this thing looks great. I'm very happy about this one. I'm up 50% on it now. What I really wanted is that this thing to get on the coronavirus train and tweet some bullshit PR and get the stock to like $4 or $5, but that never came. Yeah, CrowdStrike looks, I mean, it's more of a bottom breakout, I guess, but yeah. There's a lot of stocks breaking out today, just enormous amount of stocks. There's this one I was thinking about buying, the Okta, but you know what, I passed on it. I bought the 4,000 shares of Vive at 152.40 or 50 or something like that, and you know that's good enough for me. I don't want to build a portfolio of 20-25 stocks again like I had before. So much better, like 10-15 positions, that's like ideal for me personally. One potential entry signal for Tesla would be this break. If it starts breaking below this rising 20 SMA on the 5-minute chart. Like it's been riding this thing. This thing has been support the whole day. And let's say, you know, if it fails to take out the highs of the day and go on a big squeeze, if it just starts, you know, breaking lower, that could be a potential early entry signal for a starter. So that's something I'm watching now. But another level is this 903 I was talking about earlier, and then another would be the VWAP, and you know, you get the drill. But right now, how they are building these higher lows, it's amazing. It really is. Incredible, incredible. So I was looking for the Volkswagen short squeeze chart from 2008. Found it on TradingView. Look at what Volkswagen did. Like, I know about this thing, but I never seen a good chart of it. The Volkswagen stock went from 200 to almost 1,000 in what, 6, 7, 8 sessions? It's just crazy. And then it went right back down to 200 in a few weeks. And I think the market cap on Volkswagen was like 400 billion. So it was much, much larger than Tesla. Let's see if I can see the intraday chart. 5-minute intraday. How long back do they have the... Nope, not very far back. Or maybe they do. Wait. 5-minute. Can I change the date? Can I change the date? Yeah, Tesla looks like it's starting to violate the rising 20 period moving average. Maybe if I look at the hourly chart. 20. Okay, I have to scroll a lot there. Wait, go to. Oh, okay. So let's do 5 minutes and go to 2008, 06, 01 or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Oh, okay, they don't have it available more than this. All right. Interesting. Yeah, there could be a preliminary entry here soon. Potentially. Yeah, let's see if the buyers give up here late day. Could have a nice flush. But like ideal scenario, I just want this thing to break higher. I don't want this thing to fade today. I want it to break higher and go to 1,000 plus and then give us the trade tomorrow. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. Yeah. I truly think Tesla is going to be an epic trade. I think it is going to be at least 1 million. For me personally, the size I'm trading, I think there could be at least 1 million in it. I think it's going to be great. I truly think so. I'm super excited. Like if this thing goes higher today, it doesn't break down and just keeps going into the close and maybe goes higher after hours. I'm telling you, I will not be able to sleep tonight. I will be so excited / nervous for tomorrow. What's this AALT doing? I think they had earnings. No, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Because a trading opportunity like this, doesn't. Last time I saw a trading opportunity like this, like really like a liquid opportunity like this, was Fannie Mae in 2013. I'm gonna show you guys the chart soon. I'm just doing my scan right now. I increased my account. I increased my trading account by 50% in one day. I kid you not. I increased my trading account by 50% in one day. Now, obviously, that's not going to happen with Tesla because it's not as volatile. But let's see, is a Fannie Mae. So I'm going to show you guys Fannie Mae chart. I hope they have, no, they don't have the intraday chart. But I'm going to show you the daily chart. I'm going to show you the intraday chart from my Evernote database. So I'm going to 2012, wait, what? No, Fannie Mae, May, okay. It has to be this, okay, yeah, so here it is. Here it is, so this is Fannie Mae, 2013. This is the defining trade. Like, I had blown up. This is what, mid 2013. This is 2 years after I started trading. I had already blown up like twice, and I was about to blow up another time. I think I had like 8,000 in my accounts, $8,000, and just a few months earlier I had like 30,000. So, you know, I was about to blow up again. And this time I traded with borrowed money, okay? But this day here changed the trajectory. This day defined me. Like, the stock went down, I think it went down like 70% intraday, and then it bounced 100% intraday. And I shorted it perfectly, pretty much perfectly. And it, you know, just on the short, I made like 50%, increased my account by 50%. And I didn't play the bounce, but I could have doubled my account if I had played the bounce. So I'm gonna show you guys the intraday chart. No, not this one. Here it is. Yeah, so this is the intraday chart. Wait, where did it go? Here. So it went down 63%, and then it bounced 94%, and this was very, very liquid. What's the point I'm trying to make here? Oh yeah, so the point is, I think Tesla could be, obviously it's not gonna be as big of a percentage mover. It's not gonna go down 63% intraday and then bounce. But I think it can go down 30-40% over the next few weeks or next few months. That I think it can do. Especially if it can go higher, keep going higher to well over 1,000. And the point is, it's liquid. That's the best part. You can do like unlimited size. What's this MYO doing? Oh, it pulled back. Super thin stock though. Yep, Tesla is going higher, and this is absolutely the best scenario that could have happened. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about this. Yes, I'm down like 80k on the day, but it's like I've never been happier to be down $80,000 on a day. This will be such a big trade. Holy fuck. But today is just a very slow day otherwise. ECB's pulling back a little bit. Looks like it got rejected on this declining 50-day. I can't believe this Alibaba. What a bounce. Incredibly strong stock. I hope this ViV keeps going. They have earnings, yeah, earnings in a month, but I think this thing goes to 200 very soon if the market keeps going. AVLR, I should probably sell some, but I don't know. I'll probably sell some AVLR before they close. It's up over 6% today. Well, yeah, but the difference is Tesla is ultra liquid pre-market. I don't know what day you're talking about what, but you know what, this is a microcap stock. It's a piece of shit microcap stock with no, you know, pretty liquid. Tesla is ultra liquid. Like even early in pre-market, it was pretty damn liquid. Like I'm talking about really early in pre-market. So I don't think Tesla is gonna like gap down, you know, 200 points, you know, without printing in pre-market, right? It can go down 200 points in pre-market, but that will be a liquid move. Yeah, no, me neither. Me neither. Never seen anything. It's a mega cap stock and it trades like a, you know, smaller micro cap pump. It's incredible. You know, it's just insane. Like Volkswagen in 2008, it went from like 100 billion market cap to a little bit over 400 billion in like a few days. And since then, I don't think anything like this has ever happened, that a big stock like this makes a move. And that was like a very quick move. It only lasted like the most majority of the move only lasted like 1 day. Because it was a pure short squeeze. This is more like, I mean, this is like, yeah, this is short squeeze, but there's also like euphoric buying from people that are literally buying it here for a long-term investment. If I got any good traders on Twitter that always post good content. Well, I don't know about always, but consistently good traders that post good content. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know what you mean, like trading ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, and news, I guess. I mean, you could just look at my Twitter. Pretty much all of the people I follow, I think obviously they're good. And well, I have 3 Twitter accounts. So the main one, like I follow 34 people. I think, all of them are good. Many of them have different styles, etc. So you kind of have to learn their different styles and what they trade and how they think. But I also have, let's look at my secondary account. There are some good follows there also. I'm gonna post it in chat, some of the good follows, like I have 21 following here, so I like so this guy is pretty good. Larry Tantarelli. He posts some good. Wait, why can't I post? Okay, so that guy and Joe Fami is pretty damn good too. And then we have and there's some people that really don't tweet much. I'm not even gonna bother posting those. They don't really tweet much. Great thing is this GSX keeps going higher. This will also, I hope this thing goes to 50 plus. This will also be a big trade eventually. I was short this thing a couple of weeks ago, had a nice trade on it. It went down like 17-18% and then kind of stopped me out break even for half. But yeah, if it can just keep going straight up, that would be great. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow, eBay up 13% on Shatter. Da, 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 da. Yeah, well, it's not surprising because, something like this happens maybe only every 10 years. So, yeah. People are going crazy. People are euphoric. There are shorts blowing up, people, I guess there are good bunch of people that can retire early after what's happened in the past, 4 or 5 months. A lot of people are losing all their money, and then they're just, I don't know what to call those people, but let's say just all the people that have been buying the past few days, thinking the stock will go to 2000, and maybe it will, but it's probably not a great entry here, right? Like, what the stock is doing now, it's just pricing in 10 years of growth in 6 months. That's what the stock is doing now, and this was not a cheap stock before, right? So yeah, so there's a lot of people having a lot of opinions about this stock. Yeah, let's get to 1000. It would be great if it goes to like 1260. 3 times funding secured. Oh god. 3 times funding secured. Yeah, let's do another scan. Like, this is, so far it's a healthy bull market. Like, there's a lot of things breaking out across many different sectors, and yeah. What can I say? Everything is awesome. Reminds me of this song in the Lego movie. But yeah, overall, this is like the best market to trade. We have a low volatility market that just keeps grinding higher. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Elon, holy shit. Like, that guy, how much is he worth now with this Tesla move? Like, what's his net worth? Elon Musk, let's see here. Net worth. He must be... So net worth 40 billion. It says 2020. But I don't know exactly when in 2020, since the stock is up over 100%. So he could be maybe worth 80 billion. I don't know. Or no, he's not, because not all of his net worth is in Tesla, of course not. Yeah, holy shit. That's not a bad net worth. %, yeah. Yeah, and then he has also, SpaceX and stuff like that. Yeah, it's crazy, like how a few people in the world own so much of the total net worth. Just crazy, crazy. Oh yeah. Exactly. One-way ticket to the sun. Oh yeah. You know what funny thing is? I'm down 80,000 on my Tesla short. Or my, short attempts I had. But I'm still like break even on the day because all of my longs are up a lot. That's kind of funny. Like Bob up 4.5%, VSTM up 15%, Plug up 5.5%, VEEV is up since my entry, ACB is up since entry. This is AVLR, which is I think it's my largest position. Yeah, it's my largest position. Over $500,000 position. It's up 6.5%. TDUC is up almost 5%. All of these positions are up. So I'm gonna break even on the day. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Yeah. So a potential entry could be this 924 area. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it depends on how big their positions are and if they have covered or not. But yeah, I mean, like, we will know in a few days to a few weeks. We will know. I bet there were funds blowing up on this thing. 100% certain. I don't know if any major funds will blow up, but there will be at least a few minor ones. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And maybe some major ones too, I mean, this is causing a lot of pain to a lot of shorts. Or at least like, the ones that don't cover. The ones that don't use stop losses. Yeah, it's by far my longest stream, I think. I don't remember how long my second longest stream was. Yeah. Yeah, the Tesla daily short looks like what Timothy Sykes calls a supernova. This is a supernova. So maybe you will get this new hold reject. I'm thinking, you know, if it breaks 925, I'll do a starter. I will do a starter. So let's see if it can break to new highs or if it just slams back down. It's getting late day. So yeah, we'll see how much, you know, staying power the bulls have. And you know, for me to hold this thing overnight, even if it slams lower into the close, it needs to close, you know, kind of weak. It needs to close well below the highs for me to hold it overnight. Yeah. No, yeah, yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to keep going higher. Like, I would love to see, like, close strong and then gap up tomorrow and then, you know, the higher it can go, the better. Like, if it can double from here to 2000, that's fine. Like, the most important thing is that it keeps going higher without giving me any fake signals. Like it did this, you know, near the open today when it faded out of the gate, and you know, I had a bunch of shares short, and they stopped me out, and then it, you know, gave me another fake signal. I was up nicely at one point, and it stopped me out for another loss. I just want it to be as headache-less as possible. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm getting tired. Like my eyes are getting really tired. So I'm gonna take a small break. Say hi to my girlfriend. Yeah, absolutely. And it just keeps going higher. It's just building higher lows all the way, like every time frame, just higher lows. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. This is gonna be so epic. It's now 224% above the 200-day moving average. And 110% above the 50. And 50% above the 10-day. Insane. Insane. Oh my god. It's gonna be a big trade. I mean, if it keeps going higher, it could potentially be $1.5 million trade eventually. I'm not gonna upgrade the profit potential yet, but you know, if it goes like 1500 tomorrow, holy shit. $14.80 calls expiring Friday? Oh, yeah. Why not? I hope that guy makes a lot of money. That would be epic. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's really no point in speculating about this one. You know, it could gap up or down, you know, 200 points tomorrow. It's just impossible to know. Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy, 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 crazy. CLVS. No, I don't see anything here. Just, you know, it pulled back from its big move, and now it just, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it could, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Not for me, though. Not for me. There are so many better stocks out there. Like, there's literally so many great stocks breaking out today. Like, fundamentally great and technically great stocks. Wow, so many stocks up a lot. Let's see. Tesla. Oh, yeah. Been watching almost every single tick on it for the whole day. It was a long time ago I did something like that. I just can't, like, it's traded 50 billion today. 50 billion worth of stock. Like, let's see, chip. Yeah, this 20 period rising moving average on the 5-minute chart has, you know, it's been acting such a perfect support for the stock for the past 2 days. If it starts violating that, that will be a big sign. That will be a big, big sign. Ha! Elon Musk, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can tell you right now, I won't be able to sleep much tonight. This is, you know, holy shit, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be such a big trade. And once it hits backside, there's gonna be so much opportunity to short it on the backside, to add. And at this point, like, where the stock is at right now, the first support areas are 32% lower. That's the range it traded Thursday, Friday. The second support area is here, like, you know, the little base it built before earnings in the 570s, 580s. That's 40% lower. I mean, holy shit. Yeah, the question is, how high will it go first? That's the big question. That's the big question. Be right back, I'm getting some food. What is this?
Few seconds. That was a big mistake. Potentially a big $1,000.99. I should have just had.
That's like exact trade I made.
30,000. I mean, 30,000 would have been absolutely amazing. But I've got $90,000. That must have been my lucky day.
I don't really know the context. I don't know who that what's his name? Meira Barak is. Alright, yeah, the worst thing, I have to sit here after hours too, like in case they announce an offering or something, you know, it would be crazy if Elon didn't cash in on this move. Yeah, okay. Getting a little bit of a pullback into the close. And it bounced off the rising 20 period moving average. Doo-doo-doo. I shorted that 1,000 shares, 947. Tight stop. Like in case it, you know, flushes in, you know, wants to flush to VWAP. And if it closes weak, I'm willing to hold it overnight. But only if it closes weak. Only if it closes weak. Straight down so far. It's now on this trend line. It's been holding the whole day. What a fade. So far it is holding another higher low. Or well, it depends how you look at it, I guess. Oh, damn. Maybe I should have shorted more. Really? Come on. Oh, I should have shorted 2,000 shares. Wow. Oh my god! No! No! Oh! Are you kidding me? Oh, I should have done 2,000 shares. If I had new... Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, well, I have tiny 1,000 shares in this bullshit. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. This is where Elon is using market orders to sell. What? No way. Why couldn't I add more? Oh my, it cut through VWAP like nothing. Oh my god. Just close the market already. Don't let it go down further. What? No way. Oh my god. The buyer in the 960s gets a gold medal. That was 11% just like that on a mega cap stock. What? Oh my god. Holy shit. Funny thing is, I almost shorted another 1,000 shares at 925, which was the base of this from this little consolidation. I almost added another 1,000 shares, but I didn't. What a move. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's bounce. Let it bounce above VWAP. Damn, I just heated some food downstairs and I have to watch this bullshit. The shares I have, like right now I have 1,000 shares, 947 average. I will not cover these shares above 600. I will write them, yeah, this is, I will not cover these shares above the 50-day moving average. Nope, I won't. Just incredible. Holy fuck. Too bad. Too bad the move came this late and was so fast. Incredible. Wow, I even missed doing my scans. But yeah, there wasn't. Oh, PPYI had a nice move off the. Okay, I'm gonna stream for another few minutes. I'm just gonna do my scan. I didn't realize it was this late. Let's see here. So, CERS, what's this? Oh, this would coronavirus pump up today. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, thanks. Great job, guys. Thank you all for watching whole day. That was a very long stream. It was an incredibly long stream. And I will see you tomorrow. I will be watching Tesla for the rest of After Hours. Or not for the rest of After Hours, but, you know, I'll be watching this thing. In case they do. Oh my god, it keeps going lower. Again, this thing is super liquid. Even in extended hours, like it trades like a regular stock. It's not. It's like the market is still open. That's how liquid it is. You don't see that often, but it trades. You know, even in after hours, this thing is more liquid than like 98% of all stocks, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Thanks for joining. I'll see you tomorrow. And let's fucking nail this Tesla tomorrow.